to properly welcome you to the meeting. So, Stefano, when you want, you can.
Dear all, welcome to Genoa, unfortunately only virtually. I'll introduce myself for the ones who doesn't know me already. I'm Enrica Spotti, head of the Revenues Office of the Municipality of Genoa and financial manager of the Better project. I'm glad to share with you the work the municipality did with our in-house company Liguria Digitale, with the support and hard work of our colleagues from the Informative System Department and Economic Growth Department. The journey we are showing you today is centered on the citizen and its needs. First of all, we are going to present and analyze how the citizen interacts with the digital services offered by the municipality and how the municipality opened itself, mainly during the difficult time, to a new need for digitalization. Secondly, we are going to analyze the services that we offer to the citizen business owner to help them enter the market and get noticed. Then, we are going to focus on the perception of security and on the processes managed by the municipality to make Genoa a resilient and welcoming city. During the day, we are going to host Mrs. Barbara Donzelli from H Benchmark that is going to show us how the public-private partnership is a success when data are open for enterprises or used for the benefit of the citizen. We are also glad to share with you some pictures of our city and the first glimpse on the Ocean Race event, which is going to be held next year. I won't bother you any longer. I just wanted to thank everyone who helped Vittoria and I to realize this event, and I wanted to give our partners an appointment for next year to share, hopefully live, the joy of having you again in our wonderful city. Now, I wanted to introduce you our colleague, Silvia Campailla, head of European Project Office from the Economic Growth Department, who is going to guide and facilitate our work today. Just a final communication, the event is recorded and live on the Facebook page of the municipality until the end of the meeting. Silvia, the floor is yours.
Thank you, Enrica. Good morning, everybody. I'm glad to be here with you today. And I'd like to thank you, Enrica and Vittoria, for the invitation and for the work done on the Better project. As already said by Enrica, the program of today is rich. There is a morning session and an afternoon one. I kindly ask you to mute your microphone and to use the chat for the questions for the Q&A session. So I give the floor to Ilaria Pitaluga for the focus one.
Okay, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, I started the video, but okay, I'm here. Okay,
We can see
thank
you
you.
now.
Okay, thank you, Silvia, and good morning, everyone. I'm Ilaria Pittaluga. I'm currently working in the Digital Agenda Office of the Genoa Municipality, specifically on the Multi-Fund National Operative Program on Metropolitan Cities. I have experience in the European projects, also within Interreg programs, and so I'm glad to be back for a moment in such a stimulating atmosphere. What I'm going to tell you about this morning in these next minutes is about the digital relation in Genoa between a citizen and the municipality. The main digital services the city implemented in these last years are the Citizen Digital Folder, the Segnalaci platform, and the unique phone number 010 1010. In order to introduce you the first one of the Genoa digital tools, the Citizen Digital Folder, I would like to show you a short video that we prepared to introduce the platform to the citizen.
Genova è una città in movimento, che guarda al futuro e che sta cambiando. L'innovazione e la qualità dei servizi si accompagnano alla grande vivibilità di una città sul mare. Il Comune di Genova migliora i servizi dedicati ai cittadini con il digitale. Lo fa attraverso piattaforme come Segnalaci, punto d'ascolto interattivo per le segnalazioni e i suggerimenti sul territorio. Il geoportale, che permette di visualizzare serie di dati legati al territorio. E il fascicolo del cittadino, punto d'accesso ai tuoi dati e ai servizi online. Il fascicolo del cittadino permette di utilizzare online diversi servizi del Comune. È il raccoglitore digitale che contiene tutte le tue pratiche e i tuoi documenti e ti permette di ritrovarli sempre in maniera rapida e semplice. È l'innovazione digitale del Comune di Genova che migliora e semplifica i rapporti del cittadino con la pubblica amministrazione della propria città. Il fascicolo del cittadino ti consente di accedere agli uffici comunali rimanendo comodamente a casa, senza spostamenti. E da mobile puoi collegarti ovunque ti trovi. Perché l'innovazione digitale a Genova può essere anche questo: compilare una pratica dove vuoi, anziché passare il tuo tempo in coda a uno sportello. Collegati a fascicolodelcittadino.it direttamente da computer, tablet o smartphone. Per l'accesso puoi utilizzare SPID, il sistema pubblico di identità digitale, o la tua carta d'identità elettronica. Con un'unica password avrai accesso a tutte le tue pratiche. Sono molti i servizi già utilizzabili e tanti altri saranno disponibili nei prossimi mesi. Puoi visualizzare i dati tuoi e del tuo nucleo familiare, verificare i dati dei tuoi mezzi e i tuoi verbali, avere informazioni sulla mobilità in città, pagare tributi, fare segnalazioni all'amministrazione e rapportarsi con le biblioteche comunali. Ma non solo. Sarà possibile richiedere certificati e prendere appuntamenti con gli uffici del Comune. Genova cambia e si rinnova. Scopri il fascicolo del cittadino per semplificare il rapporto con la pubblica amministrazione genovese.
Okay, so the Genoa Citizen Digital Folder is not new to you, to the Better Partnership, as it was already told you about 1 year ago from the colleague Elena Levratti. As you see, the Citizen Folder is a digital repository storing personal information and documents, allowing to quickly and easily find them. Its goal is to simplify citizen relationship with the Genoa public administration. The Citizen Digital Folder was thought to be designed all around the user. In fact, the services one is going to visualize when landing on their own folder homepage depend on the roles the citizen play towards the administration. And it depends on the citizen concrete life experience. For example, if I'm a parent, I will visualize this section about public services related to my children. Or if I own a car, I'll see a section related to my vehicle, the local traffic, and so on. The subdossier represents all the different aspects and phases in which a user needs to get in touch with the municipality. You can see the home page, the landing page the user can visualize when accessing the digital folder. It is easy accessible, mobile friendly, and dynamic as it is constantly updated with the new services. From the last version you saw, the digital folder deeply evolved and it was integrated with the new developed units. The original one, once you saw last year, was me as a citizen. This section contains all personal data, election data, house cadastral data, and family ones, for example, data relating to the spouses, daughters, and so on. Then you also saw last year in this slide you can see all the let's say family group data. Then moving to the next slide, you can see the me as a parent section. It includes all the data about one's children under the age of 15. There are several services dedicated to education, such as the enrollment from the nursery school to the middle schools, to school food services, such as registration, menu checks, the online payment is available as well, and also tariff relief. And one of the latest, the brand new integrated services regards special diets for health or ethical or religious causes. A parent can select and ask for a specific diet for their own kids. Then moving to the next slide, we can see the me as a commuter. This section contains info for everyone moving around the town. It includes vehicle data management, giving also an overview on taxes, on mandatory inspections, and on insurance status. But also it includes all the data related to fines. That is not very happy news, but it includes tickets data as well, and it allows their online payment, and also this section provides detailed info on the local mobility traffic. Next slide, please. In this section, for example, you can see all the data related to personal vehicles that the user own. Okay. These three sections I just showed to you was where this basis section that were included in the launch in 2020. In these years, many sections were implemented, such as me as taxpayer. In this section, the user can visualize and directly pay, for example, the waste tax, ask for a reimbursement if necessary. And in the last month, we just implemented a new service that is related to personal real estate properties and other related details. Next, okay, thank you. A new section is me as a reader. In this dossier, you can find the possibility to register to the library services, to visualize book loans, and have access to the local library catalog. It includes also a section related to me, a reporter, that is directly connected with the Segnalaci platform I'm going to tell you about in minutes. And this platform, in this platform, citizen can submit to the public administration suggestions and reports. And within the homepage of the digital citizen folders, users can visualize a small dashboard informing on the status of its own reports. And last but not least, a very important improvement that has been done regarding the folder's user target. information and data are available not only for Genoa inhabitants, but for all people dealing with the city. For example, if you own a second home here, you can visualize, for example, the waste tax, or if you're living in a nearby town, but your children attend the school here in Genoa, you can have access to all the educational services, or I hope not, but if you get a traffic ticket here, you can visualize also if you're living in another cities. Italian city, of course. Next immediate steps will be dedicated in the next month to the book coupon request for the coming school year. It will be possible to download registry certificates such as birth certificates or civil status, etc. And in fall, we will integrate services related to book appointments with the municipal offices, to apply for accessible parking permits, to renewal the local parking permits or restricted traffic zone, but also to renewal local public mobility passes and obtain a duplicate of your own electoral card. Then moving to the second tool, that is Segnalaci. Segnalaci is the Italian for, we can translate it with report as. It is a digital tool that allows Genoa municipality to listen to the citizen. It collects suggestions, observations, and reports on the territory. Segnalaci is a web platform for citizens to report to the public administration problems concerning the city. Through the web, by using a PC or a smartphone, citizens are called upon to participate even more actively in the constant improvement process of their municipality. For Genoa is a new tool that completely transformed and upgraded the relationship between citizen and their municipality. The goal is to facilitate communication between public offices and applicants. Through this new reporting period, it is possible, reporting method, sorry, it was a mistake from my European project background, sorry. Through this new reporting method, it is possible to know in real time the progress of the request, which office is entrusted to, and the report status. After the submission, the user is constantly informed on the progress and each update through a notification system. In the last years, many different channels, in fact, were used for citizens to report and request intervention from the municipality, such as contacts with the public relation office, but also email to single offices or direct messages through social networks. In this way, the reports could get lost or overlap. Furthermore, there was no feedback to the citizen on the report process and its progress. So, Genoa municipality decided to set up an innovative and direct tool able to create a one-to-one communication channel. The Segnalaci platform is a digital reuse platform. It was adapted to the Genoa scenario from Sensor Civico, that was developed by the consortium of the Trentino municipalities. The Segnalaci platform was put online in 2020. It was tested by 200 volunteers and then was officially published to all citizens at the beginning of 2021. So it's a very new tool for the cities. It is possible to access to the Segnalaci platform by a direct link or of course, or from the homepage from the Genoa municipality website. In order to carry out the reporting activity, is necessary to authenticate via SPID, that is the public digital identity system, Citizen can also register with a regular account, simply providing all standard details such as name, surname, tax code, username, and password. Of course, it is not possible to create an anonymous report. In fact, the administration needs to have identification data of the reporter in order to verify the voluntary participation in the administrative action. By accessing to the segnala, that means report button, the reporting procedure is activated, and users see the page you are visualizing in these minutes. Once in, the user can proceed in two ways. They can forward an advice, a suggestion, any proposal to the municipality, or any kind of communication, even if even of appreciation. They are more than welcome, of course. This is a service that is dedicated to citizens wanting to improve the quality of local services. Citizen can also submit a report. In this case, we are talking about critical situation, malfunctions regarding public or road signs, for example, public lighting or street surface issues, and etc. Within the platform, we underline that citizens are warned that for danger and safety issues, the correct way is not Segnalaci platform, but the correct way is to report by calling the emergency number 112. If we can come back to the slide. Oh, no, okay. Stefano, could you please come back to the slide in which the box is seen?
La seconda pagina.
Yes, one moment.
Thank you. Okay. The user can write in this page the report. He is asked to provide details and info about the issue in the box you see. Then you can at the site where the suggestion of the complaint is placed, you can geo-refer the place by pinpointing it in the map or simply typing the address. Users can also upload picture. We strongly invite citizens to do that in order for the administration to have a better overview on the problem. And once submitted, the report is taken over by the Public Relations Office in the Municipality of Genoa, who will process it within 48 hours on weekdays, of course, and then forward it to the person responsible in the matter, depending on the subject the issue is about. The citizen may receive a non-definitive intermediate reply if in case of complex reports requiring more actions or time to be taken. With the official response from the institution, then the report is considered closed. So if the requested or suggested intervention has been deemed to be useful, necessary, or economically sustainable by the service manager, it will be included in administration programs on the basis of the priorities decided by the municipality. This was the Segnalaci platform that has, let's say, it needs some technological skill, but we have at the Municipality of Genoa a third tool that is more simple. It is a phone line that is the 010 1010. that is a unique number to contact by phone the municipality of Genoa. This service was planned in 2018 for that age groups or people that are not friendly to technologies and device that connected through the web. As well as the Segnalaci platform, it was developed to simplify the communication, again, between citizens and the public administration. It gives information on different issues. 010 is the Genoa dialing code, so the whole number is easy to remember for everyone who is living in Genoa. If we can move to the next slide, please. Okay. The service is set up as an automatic contact center. It is both in Italian and English. Future plans are to replace it with a multi-channel system using voice, SMS, and WhatsApp and Telegram bots. Next slide, please. In order to work, a call pilot manager and a call pilot application builder are used in combination, as you can see by this graph. In the next slide, okay, through a block system using the if-then-else logic, the software manages the user choices and needs, and it verifies calls, which are then transferred to the related operators. This tool is inclusive for all ages group. It is part of a broader project in order to simplify the communication between the municipality and citizen. It is a facilitation necessary for a city wanting to be at the same level of the worldwide greatest cities. Okay, this was an overview on these three tools we are using here in Genoa. I see that there are some questions in the chat box. Give me some moment to reply to them. Okay. The mobility data, you means the local traffic mobility. The question was about this topic. What kind of info is that? I don't know if I understand it well the question, but if the local traffic data relates to issues happening in Genoa. Genoa is a very particular city. It is not developed around a city center like other cities. It is stretched between the sea and the mountains, and so we have only few long roads, and if something is happening and blocking the traffic in one point, it impacts on all the traffic from east to west. And so this kind of information gives detailed information of what is happening if there is an issue in one point, if it is related to a car crash, for example, or any other details, in order for citizens to choose another traffic path. I don't know if I completely answer or reply to the question.
No, thank you. That's I think that's fine. No, it was just to see whether it was like real-time data showing.
Yes.
It's more you giving input if there is an accident or something.
No. You can users are not expected to give inputs, but they are related from the local police that gives details on what is happening. It is in real time because it is updated by our local police, and it is very complete. and gives all kinds of details, but is only from the municipality to the citizen. It's not, for now, it's not expected to be also integrated with information by people moving around the city.
Okay, thank you.
Okay. I like the functionality and range of services included and all in one place. Do you have service level agreements in terms of how click requests are turned around? You refer maybe to the Segnalaci platform, I think, Heather.
Ilaria, I think that it's about the digital citizen folder, because about
Okay.
reality is later.
Later in okay.
I think that until the healthcare is questions about digital folder.
Okay, regarding healthcare in Italy, healthcare is a matter that regions deals with. So we as a municipality are not allowed to give information about the health sector, but regions have developed the health folder that they are two separate services, very similar, but they are separate because by law, health is a matter of regions. And so we add to facilitate this kind, let's say, of integration, we added a link in the homepage of user citizen folder, a direct link to the health folder that is managed by region, by the Liguria region. Okay. Regarding the question of the level agreements, let's say the digital folder is structured not to let's say upload request. It is let's imagine it as a folder you have in the computer, and the municipality is inserting allows you to visualize all your details that the municipality own. So it's not made to for user to make requests, but for example to get access to some kind of particular data, such as cadastral data of your home, and you can download documents, but for now there is no way for people to request to the folder. Okay. Question and answer. Do I understand it correctly that you don't have a national mandatory e-government service and this platform is entirely your own design? This is not completely correct, because by law the Italian government is asking for municipality to move forward this kind of services, and the bigger cities are including this kind of let's say services. For now in Italy, the cities that are already had this kind of service are the city of Milan, Turin, Venice, Rome, but also within the national operative program, big cities and metropolitan cities are moving forward to this kind of tools. Segnalaci do not have a budget for projects. The budget is the municipality one. In fact, for example, a lot of people are reporting mostly public lighting issues or road status issues, and in-house that we have here in the municipality of Genoa dealing with this kind of issues is prioritizing the request, and of course starting from the most critical ones, but the budget is the municipality one, so there is no specific budget dedicated to reports coming from Segnalaci. The most common topic citizens are asked about through Segnalaci regards mostly the management of the city. The main sector is in fact the main request, the 34% of request is about environment. That means green spaces and the topics I told you about before, but also facility management. There are also the 21% of the reports are for the local policy. And for, let's say, safety issue that can be managed, of course, by the local policy. And there is also 8% for of reports for local mobility. And there is any connection between the data and working with business to solve city challenges? I don't know if I understood well this question. You mean
Ilaria, I'm Filippo Costa. If I can tell
yes.
a bit, I'm coming from business, maybe
Okay,
you don't know
perfect.
me. What I can say is that the municipality gives access to a lot of data to citizens and to business through a series of open data platform, so that you can have access to city information, some part of demographic information, some part of distribution of some services information. You don't have full access. Obviously, data are published complying with privacy restriction, but from a business point of view, you can have a good number of information free of charge available from the town municipality. Sorry, Daria.
No, thank you, Filippo. Okay.
Thank you for the intervention. Ilaria, I don't know if you want to add something to your presentation, or if you to complete
I
your
can,
answer.
yes, maybe in the I can add something about the analytics information coming from the analysis of the data that we can see in background related to the users or the session. I think that is an obvious consideration, but we saw that, of course, we made a communication campaign on the for the citizen folder. We had some commercials on the main local radio station or billboards all around the city. We start to publish posts on the main social media, such as Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram, and we saw a strong growth in the access by the citizen. I think that is obvious, of course. If you communicate something, you will see a reaction from the citizens. Of course, we didn't see it on Segnalaci because we didn't do something on communication as well also in this platform, because we wanted to publish to the city, yes, but also test for some month in order to also understand the response from the municipal office, the days for offices to reply to the reports. And so we are planning as well a communication campaign also for Segnalaci, but we need to improve the replying timing in order to offer to the citizenship a very high level quality service.
Ilaria, there is a question. I think that
Okay.
can be the
Can you
last
say something?
for you. You can see the chat? Yeah, okay.
Okay. If you are talking about the digital folder, we are developing it with the very important help of Liguria Digitale. Liguria Digitale is working for developing the new services to be integrated, all the platform and step by step all services. Of course, we started with the simpler one, but we are going to integrate new services in relating to, for example, the timing of the year. I told you about the book coupon for school. Now is the time for parents to ask this kind of coupon for their kids for the school years that is incoming in September. So we are programs this kind of service depending on the kind of service that is needed within the year, but also depends on the possibility to connect all the database the service are let's say taking data from. It is a very deep work. I don't know if someone from Liguria Digitale can explain better for me, because I'm not a technician, so I'm not able to give this kind of detailed information. But if you are interested, I can give you, I could prepare an email asking to the specific colleagues to explain better this kind of process.
Oh, thank you. It wasn't really a technical question. It was more to see the process of how you select which services to develop. If there is, have you done?
Okay. At the beginning, each kind of possible service that can be implemented was listed. And then, as you can understand, the simpler one were the first one. And we have a timing that we are trying to respect, but I think that it depends on the possibility to integrate, to having data from different. We are working with each kind of direct offices here in the municipality, because we are talking with, let's say, the local police, but also with the demographic offices. But we are taking data also from the national database. So it depends on the difficulties we have in getting organized all this kind of informatical and architectural structure.
Okay, thank you, Ilaria. Thank you very much for your presentation and for the answers.
Thank you all.
Now we have a coffee break, so we meet it again 11:30. So see you later.
Thank you, Ilaria. See you soon.
Thank you. Bye.
See you later. Thank you.
See you later.
Thank you. See you
Really good
later.
presentation. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Okay, welcome back. You have had the possibility to enjoy an amazing overview of this sunny day that we have in Genoa today. Now I give the floor to Olivia Zaina for the Focus 2 session. Olivia, the floor is yours. Good morning, everybody. I hope you can hear me well. First of all, a huge thank you to the organizers of this webinar. And above all, I want to thank Enrica and Vittoria for the chance they gave me to be here with you today. My presentation regards another project that the municipality of Genoa is carrying out in the framework of the National Operational Program dedicated to metropolitan cities in the period of 2014-2020 funding. Also, the project that my colleague Ilaria presented before me was funded with the same program, and they both are in the framework of the Agenda Digitale, so the digital agenda, considering that they both regard the digitalization of the public administration. I kindly ask Stefano to begin with the presentation.
Yes, one moment, please.
Yeah. Okay, so my presentation regards the platform for labor policies and one of the main outputs, which is the enterprises showcase. I want to underline that this project is a very different kind of implementation compared with the digital citizen folder, as it's a project that requires a lot of preparatory work. So we worked a lot behind the scenes, and we very recently we have launched the first part of the project, which is, as I said, the enterprises showcase. I'm going to tell you more in the next slides. I want to say that we started analyzing the context. We tried to match the needs of the territory with the main objectives pursued by the public administration. What do I mean? I mean that we analyzed the number of startups enrolled, innovative startups enrolled in the Chamber of Commerce in Genoa. And we saw that the number multiplied by 4 from 2014 to 2019, from 36 to 165. And if we consider only this information, it gives a very positive, a very vital environment for startups here. But we have to compare this data, this information, with the study published in 2017 by the Association of the Financial Consultants that revealed that in Italy, the startups struggle to stabilize, mainly due to the difficulty to access the capital market. So the current situation of the Italian innovative startups, and shortly I will give you a deep knowledge about what we mean here. To be honest, I don't know exactly if it's the same also in other countries, so I prefer to give you some highlights of what we exactly mean with innovative startups. So I was saying the current situation here shows a slower development compared with other countries. This is because the market, meaning the financial investors, the industrial investors, have trouble knowing and thus properly evaluating the value and the potential of the startups. So, which were in our analysis the needs of these startups and these small enterprising involved in innovativeness? First of all, to have more visibility, to be more present on the market, to set up a network. This is very important. We see you later. Very important in order to have the possibility to grow, to have stakeholders engaged in their work. And third, to create the conditions for increasing the survival rate. The same study I mentioned before says that in 5 years, almost 1 out of 2 startups doesn't survive. So this is a data, of course, that we must take into consideration while managing a project dedicated to this specific part of the enterprises. Next slide, please. So, as I said before, we try to match. So from on the one hand, the needs of the startup, the needs of the enterprises. On the other hand, the main goals the municipality, so the public administration, must pursue. What we try to do, we try to improve the competitiveness, so the ability to compete on the market for the local enterprises involved, engaged in competitiveness. In innovativeness, to support the local entrepreneurial network, to attract new investors, which is very important. I belong to the economic development department, so it's one of the main goals we try to reach, attract new investment opportunities to our city, and promoting quality employment. We know that having a good network of enterprises, healthy, I would say, healthy enterprises, allows to have a lot of employment or an improvement of the employment rate at a local level. So some short news about the project. The project, as I said, is funded by the National Operational Program, Metropolitan Cities. It was launched in 2018, and it's expected to be completed in 2023, which is the last year of implementation of the National Operational Program. There are 2 main outputs. One is, the main one is the platform, which is called Nova. And as part of the platform, we have this enterprises showcase that I'm going to present shortly. I want to say one more thing about the subjects that are realizing the project, because the municipality of Genoa works in a very strong partnership with 2 subsidiary companies of the municipality. One is Liguria Digitale. There are many colleagues here taking part also today to the webinar. It is a company working in the field of technological infrastructures and technological solutions. The other one is Job Center, which is again a subsidiary company that supports the municipality with activities of social research, of consulting services in the area of human resource management, local development, and support to entrepreneurship. They work with us to, at the beginning, as I said, there's a lot of preparatory work in this project, and the work is to build the network with the enterprises. I want to now give you some information about what we mean by innovative startups. There's a special law issued in 2012 that sets conditions to define an innovative startup, which must be a new company established for less than 5 years. They must have their headquarters in Italy or established in a country of the European Union, but they must have anyway at least a branch in Italy. The corporate purpose must regard the development, the production, or the sale of innovative services or highly technological products. No distribution of profits, and a maximum turnover of 5 million euros. And to prove the innovative nature of the enterprise, they must have at least 15% of the expense regarding research and development activities, the 50% as resulting from the financial statements, of course. The workforce, this is also very important and interesting. 1 out of 3 of the workforce must be PhD or researchers, or 2 out of 3 holding a master's degree. So it's a high, when I said before, promoting quality employment, also because it's a very qualified workforce required in this kind of enterprises. And last but not least, the company must hold at least 1 patent. So we started to work with these subjects to build a network, to show them how important could be for them to have this showcase. It was not easy because, yes, thank you. Because you know, often they see maybe more a risk than an opportunity to share their own technologies, their own projects with competitors. But so this was a lot of behind the scenes work that has been carried out. The showcase was launched very, very recently, as I said. It's a website, a platform realized by the municipality together, as I said, with Liguria Digitale, to provide innovative enterprises with a wider visibility. So the enterprises can register to this platform free of charge. I will show you later. Also, I hope to have some minutes to show you the platform. Through the website, the enterprises have the opportunity to share competencies, to test their idea on the market, to build new relationships, enhance their network, the network made by clients, institutions, stakeholders, other enterprises, and to strengthen their business. Okay. This is a first example that you have. So from mobile, the type of screen that you can visualize when accessing the website. These are all enterprises already registered. So what do they share in the platform? They share, of course, some general information about the field of intervention, their address, all the contacts. But above all, they share technologies, they share products, they share projects. We found out these 3 main areas. to help investors, to help stakeholders, institutions to better know the enterprise, to get in touch with the enterprise, to put together their energies, their resources to make something together, or at least to let the startup, for example, growing and stabilizing. And this is the main output. It's in progress because it's not online yet, even though we are really working to set up all the sections that are going to compose the website. So the name of the website will be Nova, which refers both to the name of the city and to the idea of something new. It's a digital ecosystem to promote business creation, and now I'm going to explain why. It provides very personalized services, as we are going to see shortly. It gives value to territorial excellences. It wants to share, as I said before, projects, products, technologies, news, resources, several types of resources that we can find, also funding resources, to generate business relationships, something that we find is very, very important in order to let the startups growing, to match research. And this is why we have a very important partnership, both with the University of Genoa and with two very important research institutions. One is the Italian Institute of Technology, which is based here in Genoa, is very important at the national level, and the same for the National Council of Research. It's a strong partnership with them that allows us to really try to match research with technology, with services, with the market. And lastly, to make the marketplace more competitive. Sorry, just a minute. If you can go back, thank you. This that you can see now are the main sections that at the moment compose the website. Services, I'm going to explain now. Bandi is call for proposal, training, spaces, and so on. So these are at the moment the main parts. Thank you. Okay, so I want to explain these services because it's one of, we think, of the main features of this website, because it provides tailor-made solutions. So as you can see, depending on the button you are going to press, you have a different path the website gives you. So if you, for example, if you choose, you have an idea, so create a startup. You have a startup, so let it grow, let it increase. You are maybe an innovative, small, medium enterprise, so you can strengthen your business. You want to innovate, let's discover what it's good for you. So tailor-made solutions. Now I'm going to show you better in the next slide, based on what the user is looking for. So the user that comes to our website can really select and choose what is good for his idea or for his situation, for his enterprise, and so on. Okay, it's maybe not so readable, but this is an example. So you have an idea, create a startup, and you can see that, I'm sorry, of course it's in Italian, but you can check, you can select one or more of the voices here, and depending on you are going to check, you will receive different answers. So if you want to improve your competencies, you will find, for example, a stakeholder that provides the information about the training courses they are freely or no providing in the city. You need someone who can help you with a business plan. You will find a list of the organizations that provide that kind of service in Genoa. You need funding. You will, for example, visualize call for proposals or opportunities of funding by the municipality and so on. So it's a very tailor-made solution that everybody can find here. This is one of the another sections of the website dedicated to spaces. So the possibility to share the spaces, for example, if I'm I don't know, an enterprise, I have a big room that is not used on a daily basis, I can put this room at the disposal of, for example, a group of youngsters dedicated to establish a startup, or if I want to put the room at disposal of a conference or a training course and so on. And we are working also to put some spaces owned by the municipality at disposal of the local enterprises. So there's a particular system that we are going to set up in order to allow these spaces to be visible by the enterprises. A magazine, this is not online yet, so it's something that we are organizing. The magazine will contain news, updates about events, about training courses, about, as I said, funding opportunities, or for example, if there is a stakeholder or an enterprise that decides to put a new service at disposal of other enterprises or other stakeholders, they can get in touch with the website. It means with us, and then it will be readable in the magazine. This is very interesting because we are trying to create a kind of database of an updated database of the funding opportunities. So there will be somebody who on a regular basis will collect international, European and national calls for grant proposals with priorities, with procedures, with the open calls or future calls. It's very interesting because we are trying also to, this is a further implementation we are working on, is a linked website. So it will not be exactly in this framework, but a linked website anyway realized with the funds of the project, where we are trying to put together all the process of submission and evaluation of the proposal when the proposal, when the call comes from the municipality of Genoa. So I'm sorry, if we are promoting a call for proposal as a municipality of Genoa, in this website, it will be possible for the applicants to put together all the administrative part and documents, and also the technical proposal. So also the evaluation will be carried out on the platform and the results. So we put together everything in a single place. Okay, these are some of the main stakeholders. As I said before, the University of Genoa, the Italian Institute of Technology, the National Council of Research, but also other institutions, also our region Liguria, the Chamber of Commerce, and some startups that decide from the beginning, the very beginning, to join this project. It's a project that it's ongoing. As I said, we have at least another 2 years of implementation. So we really hope that together with these partners, we can let it grow and to give a service to the citizenship, but also to the business, to the enterprises that are working here, working for make our territory more competitive. I would like to briefly show the website, if it's possible. Maybe Stefano, I can share my screen, or we can. This is Vetrina Imprese Comune Genova. It's the link. Maybe you can copy and paste and show.
Yes, yes.
Okay, thanks.
One moment.
Yeah.
Can you please send me the link in the chat, please?
Yeah. Meanwhile, I can answer briefly to the comments or questions. Some of these are interesting ideas, services for our own business support organization here. Okay, very happy that we can share ideas that can be very helpful for the local territory. How do the local enterprises and innovative startups feedback to this initiative? Yeah, a lot of work has been done for this, meaning that, yeah, can you just wait a minute so that I finish to answer, and then I ask you to click somewhere, okay? So yeah, the main part of the work was to I would say convince to let the startups understand that it was something very useful for them, not a risk, but an opportunity to share, to be visible, to really can reach potential investors. The innovatives we work with the municipality on projects, challenges using, yeah, it's right. It's absolutely right. Both sharing our spaces, both participating in the call for proposal, both, you know, working together to realize this project. All of them are very useful ways to work together and to reach the goals of the city for urban development, economic development, and so on. So yeah, absolutely. You can share now the screen, please. Okay. As you see, there are the sections, products, projects, technologies, for example. Can you select Allo Speak? Just to give you an idea, which is a product, Allo Speak. Okay. There's a description. There's the link to the website. So, for example, if I'm an investor, here I can find a brief description of what this tool is for. I can get in touch with the startup, I can, deepen the information that I have and so on. So it's, yeah, I think very, very useful. Something that I didn't say before, to register, the startups must register using their public digital identity system, and also to share in the website these products, projects, so to upload all the kinds of information every time they must log in using their public digital identity system. So if you want to check, you can do it by yourself to surf this website. As I said, is in progress, it's not finished, it's something that we are going to improve in the next months. I really thank you. I stop here for now. Thank you very much, Olivia. Okay, we have a comments, a really good website. Thank you. I think that we are perfectly on time with the agenda. So I think that we can stop now for the moment. We can go to the lunch. And we see again at 1:30. As before, I think that there was a screen with the Porto Antico webcam, so you can enjoy again a part of our city. See you later.
Thank you. See you later.
See you later.
Thank you. See you later.
See you. Thank you.
Bye.
Yeah, thanks again. See you later after lunch. Bye.
Thank you. See you later.
Thank you.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello, welcome back to everyone.
Hello.
Hello.
Okay, here we are. I can see a lot of you. Let's wait a minute or two. Sylvia, I think we can start. What do you think? Sylvia, can you hear me?
Hello, welcome back. I hope you have enjoyed the lunch. I think that we are all connected again. In few moments, we can see a video dedicated to the ocean race. The ocean race is the longest sailing race in the world, and the next edition of this race will start from Alicante in 2022, and in 2023 the grand finale will be in Genova. And I asked to Stefano to share the video dedicated to this race. Thank you. Thank you, Stefano. And the images refer also to the event that we had at last month. It's the Ocean Race Europe. And we look forward to have this event in 2023 here in Genova. Now I'm glad to present the guest contribution by Barbara Donzelli. She's in charge of business development at H-Benchmark. H-Benchmark is an innovative hospitality data intelligence platform that receives the metrica and aggregates them and returns in real time a wide range of performance indicators strategic for the business development, both of the destination and of the single structure. Barbara, the floor is yours.
And sorry, I'm Filippo. I just wanted to add, and I try to use our city, since we are talking about tourism, because we were talking about how to use data for useful services in a city in previous meeting. And we shared the experience we have made at the Aquarium of Genova about using mobile operator data to manage and track and analyze how visitors are coming to our structure, how tourists are coming to our city. And this is why I was thinking that H-Benchmark is really a good example of how this concept has been increased and broadened to the whole city and all territory, and could be really useful for a city to plan and manage all touristic flows to the city. And so I leave the floor to Barbara for her presentation. Thank you.
Thank you, Filippo. I don't know if Barbara is...
Yes, I was
okay
with the mute on. Thank you, Filippo,
okay,
and everybody for having us here and having invited us here. It's a real pleasure and an honor for us to have the opportunity to present because you are one of the most advanced destinations in terms of digitalization and in terms of data analytics. As Filippo was saying, our solution helps destination managers that want to be aware of what's happening on the destination in terms of reservation and also economic results concerning touristic events. For example, many times we are not able to understand how many revenues an event is generated, or we are not really sure when to organize an event, also because most of the time we are blamed about organizing an event in the wrong moment. And many times during a discussion without objective data, opinions is what is usually heard, but without data, we are just people with one opinion, and bringing into a discussion table objective data really moves the discussion away from personal opinion, and we are able to transform a common vision into a real action plan, and proceed and succeeding in reaching our common goal between all the stakeholders into the destination. If I am able, I would like to present from my laptop, if it's possible. And thank you. And I'm going to show you in the first part of my presentation, I have prepared a presentation of 20-25 minutes in order to leave rooms for your questions eventually. And I would like to show you how the system is working, but most of all, I want to show you another case, another use case that we have implemented in Switzerland. And I hope it will help you in understanding what are the difficulties and how to overcome them. First of all, our solution, as I told you before, helps destination managers and entrepreneurs that works with the tourism within a destination. Our first need is to help them have data, because without data we are not able to manage anything. Actually, if we don't measure, we are not able to manage anything. This is the truth. We are seeing it lately, that is coming, it's under the evidence of everybody. In the past, we were able to follow our gut feeling, to invest and see how the return will be. Nowadays, we are not anymore in the position of do something and wait until the next season to see if it's working. We need to have a real time measure of what the consequences of our action are, without waiting for the next season or for the next month. Moreover, even if we rely on actual public data or actual data that are available to destination managers, we can reply to ISTA data or public data that are actually looking backward. They are not looking forward. Actually, they are looking backward in the long term. I mean, most of the time we are not able to have data concerning the current month, but we have to wait until next month or 2 months for having the results of 2 months ago. So our solution and our project that we are developing in different destinations are actually gathering data from the only possible source that we have available nowadays, that are hotels. Hotels are the only actor that do have the minimum technology that we need in order to have reliable data without data insert by manually, but that can be automatically transferred to our central system. So we actually collect automatically the real able to see minutes by minutes, day by day, what's the result in terms of revenues and in terms of economic result and in terms of occupancy and presences, not for the last not updated to the last month, but updated to the current day. But most importantly, we are able to foresee what's happening. Since the hotel are able to see what's happening in their houses for the next month, because an hotel already know what's the occupancy rate for the end of August, for example, at the moment, collecting automatically real-time data from the hotels, we are able to understand what's the occupancy rate in Genoa for the 15th of August, for example, and we are able to understand what are the rates for the room nights sold for that day. And moreover, we're able to see many other information that I'm going to show you in the presentation. So we collect data. We are able to display data in real time in a really easy and user-friendly manner, and providing targeted information to objectively monitor past tourist flows and future bookings, enabled to measure and to have a real constructive discussion with any kind of data regarding tourism and presences on the territory at your fingerprints and on our clients' fingerprints. We are actually present in more than 30 destinations. We already have a project up and running in Genoa. We are actually we help the touristic observatory of Veneto to gather data from hotels, because up to now they need the hotels to manually insert their data or transmit just past data. From now on, they will have also real-time automatically transferred and absolutely correct data without any manual intermission. And also the future, the foreseen data of the future dates. So we don't need to wait 2 months to have actual data, but we see today the data of today, but also the foreseen for the next year. We are also a partner of Trentino Marketing, and we are monitoring more than 450 hotels in Trentino, and we have them in running their marketing campaign or organizing events, and last year also monitoring the cancellation trend, the changes in the revenue for the industry, and of course all the tourism sector. And now I just want you to show how, because many times we talk about data, we talk about ways to gather data, and we talk about involving actors in gathering data. And I just want to show you concretely how what we are talking about. Of course, I have anonymized one destination, and this is a completely web-based dashboard, and you can actually see for the actual year from January till December 2021, what is the actual performance of today. Sorry, this is the direct, 1 second. What is the real data for the day? 1 second, I want to show you my destination one. And as you see, I'm gonna turn it in English as well. And again, okay, as you see, in this city, we are monitoring 35 hotels, and we already have the occupancy of today, that is the 14th of July. And we also have the cumulative occupancy of the 35 hotels that we are measuring in this city. In this city, this is more than 40% of the sample of the hotels that are present in the city. And we, the destination managers, are all able to understand what was with any survey, without any waiting for the public data to be published in real time. We already have the information. We have information also regarding the average price that rooms has been sold on average. The RevPAR, that is also an indicator of the real estate value of the rooms installed in the city. And of course, the total revenue. When you organize an event, you are also able to understand if this total revenue is rising or is some additional revenue are being generated in the destination. This seems really quite simple and easy to read, but is a really precious information for a destination to have in order to manage efficiently and with efficacy with the budget that you have in order to promote the destination, and also to manage operatively one destination. Going further, I want you to show you and to tell you about a use case we have in Lugano. Of course, without data, we are just another person having an opinion, because many times hoteliers and destination manager do not really, they base their strategy on their opinion instead of having objective data, because there are no objective data with this precision and with this reliability and in real time. The case in Lugano and the Ticino Canton. First, I want to show you how this project has been evolving, and the main reason why they are we started this project in Lugano with only 30 hotels, and now we are becoming the main data source for for the touristic industry in the whole Ticino canton. This project started from one entrepreneur in Lugano that wanted to have this kind of data, and in 2 years, this small project became the official recognized by the government tool in order to have this kind of data. We started in 2018 with 35 hotels, and nowadays we are extending the project to the canton. If I'm going to show you, I'm going to send you the slide afterwards, in order for you to have more information. This is a perfect example of a collaborative project across all levels. These aggregated data are shared and accessible to all private and public stakeholders. As I was telling you before, most of the time, entrepreneurs and private operators are not really willing to share their data because they do not actually receive any benefit in order to share their data. This tool is actually was actually born because of a need of hoteliers and touristic entrepreneurs in order to define the best rates and the best marketing strategies for their private companies. And hotels need to understand how the destination is going in order to be able to implement the best possible strategy and to contextualize their performances. Nowadays, they are not able to check their performances compared to last year because we are in a new era. They cannot compare themselves with themselves last year anymore. They need to have in real time the reservation trend of the destination. So here comes our solution that has been used by first Hotellerie Suisse. Then the second passenger on the train has been Lugano Region and Ticino Turismo, that are the two public organizations that are the DMO of the destinations in Ticino and in Lugano. The University of Svizzera Italiana, USI, jumped on board in order to report the data that we actually gathered for them. And the municipality of Lugano, first of all, is the one that it was the first to have the benefits of having this data at their fingerprint. The canton. Private investors, and of course, the news are able to write something that is actually true and objectively demonstrated. How each stakeholder is becoming more efficient managing with this data in managing their daily business. So why are they? Why is this project important for them? Hotellerie Suisse was the first one jumping on board because this project has a real strong meaning for the entrepreneurs, and Hotellerie Suisse, as an association of private entrepreneurs, was the first one seeing an effective advantage having these aggregated data about the destination. Then Lugano Region and Ticino Turismo, of course, they are the main partner, both operative and also and especially financially, because they are actually they bought this project and guaranteeing the applicability of this project to as many hotels as possible within the destination. So they are financially supporting the project also for the hotels that engage into this project. They actually get the service for free in exchange of their data. And Imagine what Lugano region and Ticino Turismo can do, understanding which kind of guests are booking at the moment for future dates, so they can exactly understand in real time. This was a data regarding Lugano extracted at the end of April. They know which kind of tourists were booking for future dates. So they are able to define the target audience for their advertising campaign, and they can really understand from which sales channel are they booking. So if they are booking directly, so by mail or at the phone directly to hotels, or through OTA through commissioned channels or other channels. Moreover, also a part of understanding who is actually booking at the moment, so understanding the behavior of the future guests, they can also understand when they are booking. So if you are activating a campaign today, you don't have to wait until the stay date of the guest, but you can understand if the booking trend is rising and the hotels are selling more and more every day, not based on the stay date, but especially based on the booking date. It means understanding the behavior before the guests come, before the actually arrival dates arrive. I mean, most of the time we understand that something is wrong when it's too late. With this system, we can foresee with 1 year of advance. So if you are, for example, organizing the final of the sailing competition, you can understand how many people are booking today for the final. And so I know it's more than 1 year before it's more than 1 year the final of the competition, but if we work together, you will be able to see it. Actually, you are already able to see it because we are active in Genoa. We can see who is booking for the summer, which nationality are booking for the summer, what is the actual average daily rate from each nationality. So understanding the revenues generated by each guest coming from different nationalities in order to differentiate the communication campaign between one nationality and another. And moreover, I want also to talk to you about another project we are partnering with between Switzerland and Italy. In particular, this project is called DAISY, and it's basically a big destination data. It means building up a big destination data hub for the Ticino canton and the Nordic region of Italy. And campsite, cellular data, as Filippo was saying before, transportation, ticketing, and service payment, in order to better understand the customer and better understand the performances of the destination. We are actually gather 90% of those data because we are able to collect data from hotel, apartments, and campsites, and also ticketing, because we also manage the ticketing of some attraction within the territory. And this project already started, and we are already able to see the line that I showed you before on the platform for this project. Moreover, another example of campaign optimization that Lugano region is using, they are able to understand how the booking are going in the last 7 days. So how many guests have been booking in the last 7 days? And here we have the results. They have been booked, the booking that they have received were more than 6,000. It means 11% of the room nights have been sold on top of what was sold before 7 days ago. I don't know if I made myself clear. In case, please tell me. And moreover, we can also understand the pricing trend. The violet line was the average price paid by guests up to 7 days ago, and the blue line was the average price paid today. So it means that the average price of the room sold in the last 7 days was far less than it was 7 days before. It means basically that in this destination there are some price war concerning the last minute reservation. So it's an important information to give to the operator and to understand in order to fight it, because most of the time price war are engaged because of a lack of data, because of the gut feeling that make entrepreneurs fear to be empty, and so they try to lower the price when there is no demand, basically. So it's something that is really important for the operators. Institutional partner, the university at the moment is actually conducting research and reporting back data for the region. Before each benchmark, they were spending 1 month a year in order to make some survey to hotels in the region. Nowadays, they are publishing monthly data, not just about past information, past performances, but every month they are also publishing reports about expectation, about what's the average occupancy for the next 3 months compared to what was happening last year at the same time. So it's something that is absolutely changing the paradigm and the way destinations are able to operate. The government and the city of Lugano also, why are they engaged in this project? They are engaged because they are able to monitor in real time the return on their investment. For example, here we have the actual revenue generated by 2 events. One is Easter and one is one medical congress that is called Medacta in Lugano. That is really important. And you can see how important it is, because it generates almost the same revenue as Easter, that is treated as the Sangral of the whole event in Lugano, because it's the beginning of the city is the most important event concerning the occupancy and the revenue of the hotels. And as you can see, one medical congress, I mean, they were able to understand that one medical congress were able to generate exactly or almost exactly the same as Easter. Easter is 1 a year. Medical congresses can be 52 a year. So what did they do? They decided to fasten and reinforce their investment at Campo Marzio Conference Center, and it's ongoing, the project, but Lugano understood the potential importance of this segment and wanted to boost up. In this way, we're able to understand the return on the investment, and also politically, we're able to communicate easily the importance. Moreover, the municipality is able to understand how many people are coming and how many people are leaving for each day for the future. Here, the blue line are the check-in, and the red line are the checkout. So for the info point or the traffic, or how many policemen you have to have on your streets, then you are able to understand in advance how to organize the destination, the traffic, etc. So I'm going to share you this presentation as well, but I wanted to share with you this case because it's a real case of where a project involving data is able to put everybody on the same table, on the same page, and give him back in a collaborative way, both to the hotels and both to the financial supporter of the project, real important benefits that are able to change the old paradigm of managing one destination. I really want to thank you. I hope I was enough clear for you to understand my speech. I know it's something that it's a bit particular, but I've been told that as I heard this morning from the past speech and past intervention, we are on a really technical table. So I hope to having satisfied your expectation. But if you have any question, please, I will be happy to answer.
Yeah, thank you, Barbara.
Thank you.
There is a question for you in the chat. Has the data helped inform COVID strategy and how?
Can you repeat the question? Or
Has the data helped inform COVID strategy?
Yes, I mean, we have many information about what is happening into the booking trend in the destination. We do not just have occupancy, how many room nights are being booked for the future or the past, or what's the price. We also have information about what's the nationality, the channel sales, the market segment, but also the status of the reservation. If the reservation is being cancelled, we understand that that's a cancellation, and we also understand when the reservation has been cancelled. So if it's the question during the COVID time, one of the most important information, for example, when the ski slopes has been closed at the really last time, we were able in Livigno, for example, to understand what was the economic impact of the cancellation received because of the closing up of the ski slopes. Or, for example, when there was the first restart last year, but also this year, we were able to understand how many rooms were being sold every day. So just to let you understand, if I book a room today for next week, today is my booking date, and next week is going to be my stay date. If I measure every booking date, so how many rooms are being sold concerning the booking date every day, we are really able to understand in real time the booking trend. So if we are seeing more rooms sold today, tomorrow, or the day after, without waiting for next week to arrive. I don't know if I've made myself clear, but or was it concerning? I cannot see the chat, but I hope I clearly understood the question. But if the question was about the reliability of the data during COVID, of course, many hotels were closed, but we have algorithm that helps us understand if the hotel is closed or open. And with our system is automatic. We do not need manual insert or manual data input from the hotel managers. The hotel managers do not really have to do nothing apart of going to each benchmark portal and check their data.
Thank you, Barbara. There is another question for you, and in chat ask if you cooperate with the mobile operators regarding data collection and how.
Mm-hmm. We do not cooperate because we don't need to. In particular, in this case, in the DAISY project, that is an Interreg project, we are helping the Ticino region and the Distretto Turistico dei Laghi in Italia to build up this central system and hosting cell data into the central system. We are just helping them in doing that. Actually, our service concern only hotel, apartment, and campsites, but we also have API in order to transport our data into another central system and correlate our data with cell data. And it is something we are doing actually in this project. but we do not cooperate with them. Is our final client that signed an agreement with the cell data partners such as Vodafone or other operators, and but we are able to work with them concerning technical and data details.
Thank you very much, Barbara.
Thank you.
There is no other question for you in this moment.
Okay. In case any one of you do have some question, please don't hesitate to contact me. I will be happy to be more clear about some aspects of our project, or to help you in going into this direction if you need help.
Perfect.
Okay. Thank you.
And now,
thank you, Barbara.
Thank you.
Sorry. We have a presentation by Danilo Marrucci of Liguria Digitale about the security and resilience. Danilo,
yes.
The floor is yours.
Yes, thanks a lot. Hello, everyone. I hope you are not bored all this presentation. So thanks to the organization to invite me to this event. My name is Danilo Marrucci and I'm part of Liguria Digitale organization. I was asked also to briefly introduce Liguria Digitale, so I will just spend a few minutes to give you some introduction, some numbers. We are an ICT company that provide digital services mainly to our controlling public administration, following the in-house providing model. Regione Liguria is our main shareholder, but we have also other shareholders like Genoa Municipality and other regional public entities operating in healthcare, tourism, logistics, environment, and public administration. Thanks to a new regulation, we are talking about 2016, Liguria Digitale is now also able to operate again in the open national and international marketplace also. So we are more or less under 50 people, good balancing men and women. We are 53% men, while 47% of women, and more or less 55% of them are graduates. Our internal structure is composed mainly by two different business units, one business development and marketing, a software production group, and an ICT infrastructure, including also a data center. Our data center have a portfolio of services like housing, hosting, or also cloud services. We are part of a business unit public administration, where an operational unit dedicated to Genoa Municipality has been working, and I'm working in these areas. So what's our future? It's now clear that the ICT business is constantly growing and gaining importance in every individual lives, especially in workflows in the corporate ecosystem. So therefore, we are projecting ourselves towards the study and application of forefront technologies in line with future strategic trends. So I'm referring to IoT technologies, cybersecurity, blockchain, big data, or artificial intelligence. So what we are. Now, if you'll, there is some chat. No, just thanks, Barbara, sorry. So I will start sharing my monitor and starting to present. So I will, speaking about a security topic, and in particular, to present two different projects. The first one is a technological update of a local policy operation center, and the second one is a rain and hydrometric level data digital model. Speaking about the first project, for which I'm the project manager, so I'm a principal actor in this project, the local policy of the municipality of Genoa, taking into account the new operative demands, the need of an increased improvement in coordination activities, and the necessity to renovate and make more efficient the technological procedures offered by the city's security cameras, intends to proceed towards a substantial implementation of the headquarters by three different work packages. The first one is a refurbishment, so the functional logistical operation reorganization of the headquarters and services. The second one is the new digital radio infrastructure, means the overall improvement of the radio communication system through its conversion is growing into digital DMR technology and its potential extensibility and interoperability with other professional communication technologies, so from local to regional, for example. And the third work package is the upgrade to DMR digital technology. So that means the renewal of radio terminals through mobile operators, transceivers, and dashcams. The current operation center, which operates 24 hours, 7 days on 7 basis, is located in these two sectors, 7 and 8. And then is physically present at the 10th floor of the Matitone building in Genoa. The construction of the new operation center is foreseen in sectors 3 and 4, so in these two sectors, opposite to the 7-8, and foresees the creation of two functional areas distinct from each other, but suitably connected from an operational and visual point of view. The first operational area will be dedicated to the coordination and the control, to the coordination and the control of the operator present of a territory, to management of intervention and emergency, as well as the interconnection with the other forces of police and the rescue and the emergency services. The second area will be aimed mainly at the switchboard function and will have to be divided into at least 3 stations adequately isolated from each other from the point of view of soundproofing. The sector dedicated to the administrative offices must include a meeting room for 12 people, a break area, a changing room area suitable for the number of operators divided between female staff and male staff, the office of the organizational position holder, so the boss of this operational unit, the administrative secretary, and the office for the management of the video surveillance and the radio laboratory, and a room dedicated to media connection, adequately soundproofed and structured so that the operation center can be seen during filming. Of course, the accesses to this operation center must be video monitored with a closed circuit system, and also the doors must be centralized and equipped with an opening through a special badge ID. This is an highlight of what will be the new operation center. And all operator must have a view as much as from the front of a video wall composed of 16 panels. Video wall is this green thin line. It's quite big. Video wall will be composed by 16 panels and each panels will be 55 inches in size. Okay, now the second work package. We are speaking about the upgrade of a digital radio infrastructure. And as for the radio component, the current configuration of a communication system consists of two radio links independent of each other and is analog. For the connection of the base station of the Centro to Valporcevera, this is technical information, we are speaking about an open singular network with a repeater station located in different places around the cities. The second channel, while is two links between the Levante and Ponente, so is a connection for the other side, and both of them will be moved into a new radio connection, digital, and the project, in this case, foreseeing the interconnection of a repeater station at 16 gigahertz backbone with a redundant ring. The solution allows for safe and interference-free connection, including the installation of two additional base stations. And the last work package composed of this project is the conversion of a fixed and mobile radio equipment to digital DMR technology with the adoption of new generation devices that allow rapid and efficient communications between the radio room and the staff, the patrols that are serving in the city. The same devices will be equipped with a localization system, which in the operational phase will make the methods and the systems of emergency coordination more efficient. So this does mean that we will be able to georeferencing the patrols in the field, moving to these new DMR technologies. So that's the presentation of the new operation center of the local police. If you have any questions or you need any clarification. Yes.
Yes, there is.
Is the new radio infrastructure interconnected to other regional, national security organizations? Good questions. Yes, it is. So here we are speaking about a new local radio infrastructure moving from analog to digital. There will be a similar project at the regional level to create a new brand new digital infrastructure at the regional level in tier 3 and with the same technology of DMR, so that any local organization will be interworking this bigger infrastructure, so that to be able to be all in contact in case of a big emergency or in case of emergency, there will be a possibility from the local police to be in contact also to regional police organization. I don't know if I answered to these questions.
Thank you.
Yes. I have a question for you, Danilo, about the RAIN and the alphametric level data digital model. What are the results of the scouting of the platforms available on the market, also in relation to their costs?
Okay, so I will now start to present this part, but otherwise I will also answer to this one. If you give me just 5 minutes, I will try to present a few slides on this second project, and then I will answer. I will try to remind the question and answer later. This is a second project we are planning to present, and I will present on behalf of a colleague of mine that she cannot be present here for other business appointment. This project is a POM Metro founded, and as you probably know, the POM Metro is the national operational program dedicated to investment priorities for the 14 metropolitan cities in Italy, and Genoa is one of these 14. We are speaking about Access 1 project that must meet the goal of developing digital services to improve the quality of service and the life for citizens, associations and professionals in the area. They have a purpose of enhancing the information wealth of the municipality, integrating services and data to understand, plan and decide. Okay. The working digital city improve every citizen's life, more available information related to the presence and the evolution of natural phenomena. Control is this last relation with the environment and the territory, and it allows the authorities and the population to act with safety measures. So Genoa, as already mentioned this morning, is a fragile territory subject to intense rainfall and at the risk of flooding and landslides. A digital model to increase the detail, reliability and usability of the meteorological and hydrological data available to the public administration, it will integrate the data returned by the hydrological stations itself on the territory and will be able to process them. More information on the presence and evolution of adverse weather phenomena to monitor the reaction of the environment and the territory to their occurrences and to allow administration and the population to implement the most appropriate protection measures. So this is just an example of what's the issue and what will be the solution. This is just a figure that gives you an idea about the Genoa municipality territories and the video cameras and sensors we have already installed and working. So data from hydrometeorological sensors present in the area, the previous slide, and the high definition of cartographic data and other parameters, moisture of the soil, current capacity, sedimenting the reverbed and sea condition and other kind of data, is the digital model for the integration and return data. But we have discovered that all this data putting inside a platform and giving run to elaborate this data, the system will be too slow to take some action. And so what we are thinking is to develop of event scenarios related to landslide phenomena. And we have already conducted 11 cases, and for each hour with susceptibility to critical instability, maps of critical values of cumulated rainfall are returned. So this is an example of the scenarios we have simulated, the 11s I told before. So this is just a simulation. So all previous data plus the development of event scenarios will be the right solution and will give us a more performing system and give us the time to react to this phenomena. So this is our thinking. Of course, there exists a different platform of integration and return of the data on the market. And we are still scouting some of them with the scope to identify the ones that better match with our targets, I mean Genoa municipality. And so I will answer to the question. If I well remember, the question, it is here. So if there is on the market some platform ready to use, let me say, and the cost. So the answer is yes, we are doing proof of concept with at least 3 different vendors. And speaking about the cost, I can say it is a fork in between 400,000 euro and 650,000 euro. So this is the fork of a platform we have found in the market. They offer different features, and we are trying to identify what is the technical feature at priority 1 for the Genoa municipality to try to choose the right platform and spending the right cost and money. So yes, so all that has been realized, maybe extending to other municipality of a urban city. So that means at the end of the day, having done this big experience, we should share this data with other organizations or other urban cities, within also the POM metro targets. This is the aim of our activity. Takeaway. The municipality of Genoa is actively investing and working on security, providing new services to citizens, tourists, and in general to those who have a pleasure to enjoy the city. So this is our ending. I ended my presentation. I would like to know if there is some questions.
I know we had a short video about Liquore Digitale that we didn't share before, so maybe we can see it now.
Yes, Vittoria.
Thank you very much, Danilo, for your presentation and also for this video about Liguria Digitale. Now we are at the final session. We have the possibility to exchange some impressions, some thoughts about the today presentation and services by the presented today. I'd like to ask all of you, but especially to the partners of Better Project, what you're going to bring home of today's presentations, and which could be the challenges related to the transferability of what we have seen today to on your own reality. Sorry, I think that that can be a question for Danilo. Danilo, I don't know if you.
Okay, can you say
Okay.
something now? You connect data and innovation, using the data for innovation, finding solution to city challenges. So I can take the ownership to bring this question to the specialist, because as I told at the beginning of the presentation, I'm not directly involved in the raining, hydrometrical and flooding project. So I cannot answer right now, but for sure, Annika, I will take the ownership to bring with me this question, and I will drop you an email or ask to the organization to drop to you the answer. I know this is not the best things, but if you have any question while on local police project, so this is my business, I will be happy to give you any answer or to show you some others, photos, pictures, or something else. No, it's not so interesting, probably.
No, thank you for this. To take care of this question and to give an
Absolutely.
answer by right.
Absolutely.
Thank you.
I can do copy paste in this moment in my notes and okay. Cheers.
Thank you. Yeah. Yes, I don't know if some of you partners want to. Sorry, there is. Okay, so Steve says that your takeaway from today is that Genoa has a strategic partnership in place in order to respond quickly. Liguria Digital and H Benchmark as examples. If you want, you can also open your microphone and
yes,
read a free session so we can speak.
I'm Filippo. I just wanted to add something from Steve's statement, that is private sector very often has idea as interest related to business, obviously, and as the willingness to cooperate with public to develop more interesting solution because there is a mutual advantage. And I think that beside this example of cooperation, the platform that has been showcased this morning that aims at connecting startup, business, research, and municipality is a very interesting tool to share the information, because very often the problem is sharing the information, knowing that there is someone next door to us that is doing what we need and we can team with. And this platform, I think, is a very nice example of helping meet each other. That's all. Thank you.
Thank you, Filippo, for your intervention. Okay, I know that it's not so easy to interact in an online meeting, that it's more easy face to face, but it's not possible today. Yeah. Yeah, Jain, if you want to intervene.
Cool. Key takeaway from me is I was really impressed with the citizen platform and the business platform. I think if I contrast it with some of the kind of work we've been doing that we presented on a Birmingham study visit, I really like the way that you're taking a really coordinated approach. You know, we do bits in Birmingham as the Innovation Alliance, the local authority does bits, the university does bits, and we've got a real kind of desire to want to make that more structured and more cohesive. I think you've given a really good kind of example of how you're developing that type of kind of collaborative one-stop shop that Filippo says is really useful. So it's really great to hear from a private sector person that they actually find that of use of a public sector kind of offer. So yeah, really interesting. Thank you.
Thank you. I see that someone other has opened the webcam, so I don't know if you want to intervene from Birmingham, for example, or someone other.
Just want to say thank you for a fantastic study visit. I think there's loads of lessons for Birmingham to learn. I really liked the citizen folder, and I think that seems like something that as a city we could certainly develop further. But I think in terms of adaptability, we have lots of separate entities dealing with different areas. So you know, I don't know whether we'd be able to completely transfer the example, but certainly I think the spirit of it is very important, and it seems like a really easy thing to adopt for citizens. So that was quite impressive from my perspective.
Thank you very much.
Just for another thing for me is that it could not have come at a better time, because just next week I talked to an agency that are helping to develop a West Midlands data store, and you've given me some really excellent food for thought about ideas that I hadn't even considered that could potentially be embedded within the data store. So really, really useful and just the right time. Thank you.
Good. If there is no other intervention, I don't know, Steve, you have the microphone turned on, so I don't know if you want to.
Yeah, I mean, I think I'm just saying what Heather and Ian have said. I think some really good examples of a strategic approach in the city. And my observation would be maybe a question or an observation about how you respond to things like the circular economy that's going to be with us all very soon, if not. And you have the right approach, I think, to look across the city and develop these ideas. So yeah, it's very impressive what we've seen today.
Could I just ask about the correlation between the citizen platform and the business platform? I was asking in the chat earlier a question which Filippo kind of answered in terms of what's the correlation between the data that's kind of aggregated from the citizen views and I don't know, complaints or ideas or whatever they kind of bring forward. Is there a strategy where they're aggregated and then you work with the businesses to try and solve those solutions? If it identifies something that you weren't necessarily initially aware of until all the citizens start saying, you know, I don't know, we can't access the city park or something like that, just for an argument's sake, and there's a kind of call to action to the business base and maybe a kind of fund that the municipality will create to bring forward innovative solutions to something like that. Do you have that kind of process, or?
Filippo, I think that this question is for you, or Barbara. I don't know if you wanted to.
I'm sorry, I had the voice going on and down. Probably is my link. It is the reason also why I have the video switched off. If you can repeat or write it in the chat, so I'm sure I read it. Sorry.
Sure. Is there a connection between kind of reports that come in from the citizens? So say they all have, you know, 500 people suddenly have the same problem or idea, but it's not something that the municipality can immediately fix. Is there an interlink between that collection of understanding of citizen voice and need, demand, to then enabling working with the business base to be able to potentially respond innovatively to those city challenges? Does that create some kind of market between the citizen demand, the municipality's responsibility to the citizens, so then the municipality's demand to fix that problem, and then the business base's capability to engage with the municipality to develop an innovative solution?
Okay, I try to answer for what I know. Obviously, I don't know all the activities that is setting up the municipality. I don't think there is a structured procedure to do that. I have some example where this has been done bottom down, let's say. The company, the public company that is managing water and gas for citizen has organized a hackathon with a set of data in order to have innovative artificial intelligence analysis on those data to prevent damages on pipes and prevent out of service interruption to citizen. And so several individual and company participated to this hackathon, and this has led to a tool that has been used to make analysis and prevent problems. And this is an example that worked to do that, because there were a certain number of complaints, and also the company collected information on pipes break, interruption, and so there was evidence of a problem, and they asked for contribution from business and from startup. This is an example that worked, but it was pushed also from one of the incubator we have in Genoa that has spread to the city the culture of open innovation, and they responded. So it's a circle, because who tries to do innovation need to do awareness, because it is not something that is part of the DNA of a public institution, even of a private institution. So who is dealing with innovation still has to do market awareness, at least here. And from some of these initiatives, we have good example that can help do more initiatives. At the moment, as far as I know, there isn't a standard process for this. I've talked some times ago about using sentiment analysis on social network to track emerging problems in the city, not yet tracked by tickets opened by the public institution, and create a city dashboard to be helpful for politics. There are some talking, there are several ideas. We have to work on this.
It's a really, really great idea. Yeah.
Good. I think that our time is over, more or less. So
yes, I think we can close the meeting. Thank you everyone who came, who participated, who shared their thoughts. And I think that this is the last meeting we have before the August and the summer break. So I know we are going to have another one in Yavle, hosted by Yavle in September, if I remember correctly. So, and we have a couple of workshops already in mind. So I think we are gonna see everybody in September, and I'm going to upload everything in the Drive folder and send you the evaluation sheets and all the documents we need for this study visit. So thank you very much, and it's been a pleasure to have you here. So see you next time, and thank you everybody. Bye bye.
Cheers,
Bye,
Victoria.
everybody.
Bye.
Thank you.
Ciao,
Bye.
ciao.
Thank you, everybody.
Grazie.
Thank you. Bye. Bye.
Everybody, ciao.
Ciao.